Hello everybody, it's 81 degrees and breezy here at Montezuma. Welcome. I'd say it's at least, I'd say it's partly sunny, so more cloudy than sunny. Although right now I'm in sun. I'm just trying to get some things settled here. Let's see how things are going. I hope things are up and running. And hopefully we'll have fewer problems than we did last week, but we'll see. I didn't turn the music on. How'd the music turn on? You know what? Let's, no. One second. There we go. Anyway, we should be live. Looks like we are. Welcome, everybody. Okay, let's get underway. I haven't seen or heard all that much since I arrived, but I have seen pigeons, a couple Caspian terns, a turkey vulture or possibly two, and I even saw a ruby-throated hummingbird. It looked like a female, and went to the, I didn't get a good look at it, but went to some flowers that are near the visitor center here. Let's get underway because there's a pretty decent chance we're going to have to deal with rain at one point or another today. So let's get moving. But, anyway, to this point, in terms of my own sightings and everything, oh, I did hear an American goldfinch also. It's been quiet. Now, again, I'm hoping, that things are going to work better than they did last week. And, you may have seen I did some testing during the week, some reconfiguration of some things, and it seems to have helped. So we'll see how things all work out. Well, I forgot something. The visitor center is open, if anyone's wondering. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, that I didn't want to happen. How'd that happen? Wait a minute, what happened? Hold on. Just a reminder that if you think everything here is a professional operation, you would be very much mistaken. We do our best, though. Notice how quiet it is here, no singing, no calls. Sometimes a breezy day will help to quiet things down, and it's not really terribly windy today, it's just breezy. To this point anyway. we could still have some technical difficulties today, but hopefully nothing tragic. Just saw some birds of some sort in the air, but I did not identify them. Some smaller birds. And in the air, red-winged blackbird. And a bald eagle. Now we're looking through the windshield. There's significantly more water down there than there was last week. There was water, but not really enough to, as I recall, move as a a completely covering amount of water, and with a a good flow to it. I'm going to set you down, and we're going to look carefully at things as we go. I wouldn't be surprised if today ends up being a very quiet day, but we'll see. I was thinking the other day, although it was August, last week too, but I was like, oh yeah, in terms of bird watching, I have come to feel that, for instance, with sapsucker woods, August is like one of the worst months of the year. But in more recent years, I don't know, maybe my luck has changed, or just conditions change, and the conditions make a big difference. My thinking has been more like, well, here in American goldfinch, maybe there are fewer birds around, or birds that are actually just busy, preparing and everything, and they're not quite so obvious. They're not, for the most part, they're not breeding or anything like that. So, things are different at sapsucker, but you still can get some great views, if you're in the right place at the right time. So, you never know. some more red-winged blackbirds flying overhead. Lots of grass over there, so it's difficult for us to see anything. I have no idea if there's any standing water below those grasses. Not sure if that was a tern or a gull. I think it may have been a gull, but I'm not sure. From a bird watching perspective, it was a fairly quiet week for me. I mean, I didn't see anything unexpected or out of the ordinary. If you tuned in to any of my testing, you did see, you might have seen my hawks on, I believe it was Wednesday. Saw both an adult. Oh, I just heard a song sparrow. Saw an adult and a juvenile hawk. I did see my juvenile again on Thursday. Haven't seen it since. I haven't heard it either. You know, thinking back to last week, we never did hear a marsh wren, and of course we don't see them generally because they're usually well hidden from us. But so we rely on. Just saw a monarch. We rely on sound to know that they're around, and you know, generally for. That means no sound, no identification, no sighting. Who's that? That looks like a double-crested cormorant in the air. American goldfinch. Okay, I'm going to set you down. I want to look more carefully in this area, in this stretch, just like we did last week. I want to look a little bit more closely, and I need binoculars to do it. Oh, before we do, what's over here? Anything? Pied-billed grebes. And mallard, some mallards. Hold on a second. Okay. So I'm going to set you down, and I'm going to trust me, if I do see anything, I will let you know. just as I was turning to look there, I saw some smaller bird. It may have been a red-winged blackbird, but I'm not sure. And then I lost sight of it very quickly. If you tuned in last week, you may recall we saw an American bittern in this stretch, and we didn't have a long look at it, but we saw it anyway. And that's the sort of thing I'm looking for. And if you know anything about American bitterns, you know that they're well camouflaged. I just heard a common gallinule. No sign of anything so far. Just going to show you what I'm looking at. see a common gallon wool. Looks like it hasn't quite reached adult coloration, but it's very close. It's got a bill that's not the bright reddish orange or orangish red, but more like a dull. Oh, I think it just chased another one into the reeds, and that's it. Nope, we're not going to be seeing them. Well, we're reaching the end of that stretch where we have an open look, at least on the other side of the channel, and I didn't see any bitterns of any sort. Gallon wool might be coming back into view, maybe. Kind of. All right, we're going to move on. Would have been nice to have seen a bittern, either an American bittern or a least bittern, or both. But not today. We saw the American last week, briefly, and we saw how well camouflaged it was. You know, it's quiet here from a visitor perspective also. Not many cars here on the drive. Looked like a sparrow that just flew by. Missed it. More red-winged blackbirds. Again, acting more in a flocking manner than in the manner in which we saw them, weeks ago when they were more territorial. And I've been seeing that, at home. I've been seeing it here. I see a green heron. Let's see if we can take a slightly better look with the other camera. Give me a minute. Won't be a great look because it's not, it's a little far for a close-up, but we'll do our best. Oh, I just heard a yellow legs of one sort or another. Don't know if it was greater or lesser, but I'm going to move just a bit. Again, this is a green heron. It looks like it's a fairly stripy one, so I'm guessing it's a young one. Although it seems to be reaching its adult coloration. Could be wrong. I'm trying to look and see what it might be looking at up in the air. I'm not, whatever it is, I'm not seeing it. I may not have a line of sight on it, whatever it is. So again, a green heron, much smaller than a great blue. And we're going to move on. Good to see the green heron. While we're here, let's look at some of the other areas there, just in case something else is nearby. It's difficult to see anything. We've got vegetation in the way. We might have done better with the green heron had we been here. Same green heron. We're contending with vegetation, including, let me just back up just a bit. There's this one more troublesome that I'm not sure if that was a greater yellow legs or a lesser. Oh, there goes a heron. And now from here I can't see it. Got too much vegetation in the way. I don't know where it is. Okay, we're going to move on. Something. No. Okay, let's go. I do see a gull in the distance. I don't know what kind it is. Oh, and in the air behind us and over to our right, turkey vulture. 2 our right and up ahead in the air there is a looks like another turkey vulture. And on either side on the left side of us, I'm not going to bother showing it to you, we're just a lot of tall grass, I can't see through it. Last week here, we saw the sandhill cranes. I don't see anybody here now. Not yet, anyway. Nobody here today. visit so far. Not surprising. You know, it's the time of year. I hear somebody, I'm not sure who. A little bit of twittering. I'm guessing it's a flycatcher of some sort, but I'm not sure. Just kicking up dirt as they drive by. Maybe they're... Oh, I see well up ahead in that dead tree. There's a bald eagle up there. Well up ahead. So if it's there, maybe we'll have a good look. You know, birds like that just even a few weeks ago at near the visitor center that I would see, you know, purple martins, tree swallows, didn't see or hear either. I haven't seen a Canada goose. Looks like there are gulls on the road up ahead. Let's stop here for a minute or two. These look, by their shape, these are pied-billed grebes. Again, they're not ducks. And I'm not sure... Oh, hold on. Got some American coots nearby. Let's see if we can get them. I don't know if that's going to be possible. That's an adult, and I believe there's a baby right behind it. Hi. That's whom we're hearing, but now I don't have either in view. Oh, there's another baby. Missed it. Sorry. Looking farther away, we have, these look like double-crested cormorants. They're not ducks either, although they look like ducks in the general form factor sense. Pied-billed grebes behind them by the looks of it. I wish I could, I might wonder if I could see the coots better if I move forward a little bit. Oh, what's that over there? Anything? Okay, more cormorants. Okay, we're going to move a little bit, I think. Hold on. We might be able to get these coots in our view. Maybe not. No. Well, maybe. Oh yeah. Hold on. Hey, baby. They're not gonna be cooperative. Well, actually, I shouldn't say they're not going to be cooperative. The vegetation isn't going to be. Oh, a lot of cormorants are on the move now. Sure, a number of them out there. We don't, we sometimes see quite a few here, and then there are other times when we won't see any at all. Today looks like a decent day to see them, although they're not close. We're going to keep moving. Wait, before we move on, let me look around with binoculars just in case. Oh, I do see near some of the cormorants, there's some Canada geese. Back to the coots that are nearby. Let's move just a bit. Aren't they good? Sorry. Okay, we're gonna let him go. And we're gonna switch. Well, let's leave things running with this camera here. Around this car that just pulled in front of us. Coming up on the gulls on the road, and there's a van ahead of us that's has them moving aside, and now many of them, well, they took off and then they landed right back on the road. And just just ring-billed gulls. No, I don't see any. I don't see any Caspian terns with them like we did last week. Okay. Drives right through them, Toyota. Thanks. The eagle is still in that dead tree, so if it remains there, we might get a good look. Canada geese than I had realized. Over here. And hold on one second. I see in the air a great egret up ahead and to our left. And I looked away and then I looked back and now I don't see it any longer, so yes. Oh no, wait. No, I don't see it. Okay. Oh, wait, what's that? Great blue heron. Hold on. Just a quick look. It's not very close, so. Oops. Right here. And we're going to go look at that eagle. So we've seen or heard, well, seen a green heron, a great blue heron, and I didn't show it to you, but also a great egret. So three members of the herons. Second here. So this is the bald eagle that was in the dead tree. It's the same one as far as I know. We'll move on shortly. This is not the very best view we've ever had at a bald eagle, but it's a nice view. I'm going to look around while you're looking at the eagle. Okay, let's move along. Oh, the big heron and the egret are both on the move, or at least the heron was. I don't know if it still is. There's the egret. Come on. Flying that away. The heron had taken off, was flying. Oh, I see it again. So I think it only just flew a little ways. I don't know. Maybe even kind of sort of. I don't know if it chased off the egret or not. I go grebes again. And once. Let's try to see them if we can. 1 second. They're kind of moving on me. Okay, they're moving. So we're going to move ourselves. I think I hear thunder, so that's one reason why I'm hearing a blue jay. One reason why I think we should just try to maintain a pace. If we're seeing things we've never seen before, sure, we'll stop and we'll look. But if weather's going to be a factor, we might as well keep in motion. I see 3 turkey vultures up ahead. Oh, Canada geese are in the air for whatever reason. Turkey vultures in the distance, I told you. Looks like I don't know if the Canada geese are coming in for a landing already or not. It's a mourning dove. Not sure what I'm hearing. So there were first 3 turkey vultures, then 2, and now I see 2 more joining the 2, or at least appear to be joining the 2. Closer to them, but we're going to keep moving. Temperature's reading 81. On my way here, I mean, I saw low 70s to, low 80s. Kept going up and down. I hear an American goldfinch. So, hold on, what's that? What's this? Now, there's a great egret, I think, in the Benning Marsh. Goes through the windshield, of course. We'll get to it, maybe. On the other side, it's just grass, so we're not really even looking. And, you know, I don't know if they are the Canada geese we saw already and we saw in flight, you know, just a few minutes ago, but there are a number of Canada geese here. We did see some shorebirds here last week. I don't know if we'll see any today or not, but... Yeah. Okay, we'll try to look at that great egret a little better. It's, you know, our view is not going to be perfect. We're blocked by vegetation, but we'll see if we can. Oh, just it's still there, but it's well, it'll pop back up, I imagine. Let's see what we can do here. And I am pretty sure I'm hearing thunder. And while you're looking there, I'm going to look around. We're not going to dilly-dally too much because of the possible weather issue. A little bit smaller than a great blue heron, not much. Obviously very similar in size and form factor, but also very obvious is the white coloration is a big difference, and you know, something that makes it easy to distinguish between the two. Sometimes, though, as I've mentioned before, if you're looking out over a distance and everything is brightly lit, the great blue heron can look quite light also, and its colors get washed out by the sun and by that long distance, and sometimes you might not be certain what you're seeing if you're not, you know, able to see, you know, very well. Just taking a quick look to see if there are any shorebirds nearby. So far I'm not seeing any. Okay, let's move on. Or I should say at least move ahead. I want to switch cameras and get this set up out of the floor. It's very often easier to seek with the binoculars than it is with, with a scope. But then once you've spotted something, then you see, look with the scope if you want a closer view. I am not seeing anything, so let's keep moving. For me, as I've mentioned before, but some people may be new, I use overall three different ways to see. Naked eye, binoculars, scope, and each offers its own benefits. Naked eye is going to give me the broadest view, and can be very helpful at times when you're trying to look over an area. Maybe you have a good sense that something is in a given area, but you're not sure where, and you're just hoping to catch a glimpse of it. So with that, naked eye view, okay, there, you catch sight of something, and depending on how far away it is, you may go to binoculars or go to, a scope. Depending on what you need and, what you're hoping to do. I just heard a swan squirrel. Faintly. Someone just flew across the road. Small somebody, maybe a sparrow, but I don't know. Not in view, though. I've also, I've mentioned also before, I mean, sometimes you might be looking at something, you know, with a scope, and you're getting a good view and everything, and, you know, you may find the need to switch to a less powerful view, not because you're hoping to get a wider field of view and a different sort of image or anything like that. Hold on. Sometimes there's another reason. Sometimes, for instance, I'll be looking at, let's say, a hawk in a tree, and it shifts its position just a bit, and I'm zoomed right in, and you know, sometimes I like to look again with either the naked eye or with binoculars, just to see if that shift in positioning seems to indicate, okay, it's going to take off. And you might say, well, why don't you just keep looking with the scope? You know, sometimes I think, at least personally, hold on. Oh, I see a wood duck. Right here. While we have a chance, let's take a look at it. 1 second. You know what, we're going to move forward just a bit. Where'd he go? So this is a wood duck. I believe it's an immature wood duck. And now it is starting to rain a bit. We're going to have to move anyway because we've got a car coming up behind us. This looks like a male, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we're going to move on. Good to see the wood duck. Leave everything in place for the moment, just in case anything pops into view. Lots of grasses, no water to be seen from here. Might have another egret coming into view, I'm not sure. Oh, that's not an egret. Yeah, that is an egret. I don't know if it'll land. Oh no, it's not an egret. It's a Caspian tern in the air. I was hoping to go to Van Dyne Spoor, but I'm concerned about the weather. We might try anyway. Maybe not end up not going to other places. You know, I nearly canceled today's tour because of weather, and I thought, well, we'll take a chance, and who knows, we may end up doing better. You know, if we have just cloudy weather, we might end up being better off. You know, if we get lucky, and instead of having a mostly sunny day, which tomorrow is going to be. That, you know what that is? I think that might be an American black duck, and I definitely know it's out of view now, but I believe that might have been an American black duck. The color of the bill made me think so. I see another pied-billed grebe. I see another double-crested cormorant. Overall, a quiet day. Not a huge number of species, but I'm glad we're here. Here's the cormorant. You think that was a mallard? Okay, well, RC thinks that was a mallard. Maybe it was. You know, it could very well have been. It just, the bill didn't look right, but you know what? Actually, it makes sense of a male mallard, but not a female mallard. So, not a black duck. Hold on a second. These also look like mallards. Pied-billed grebe. Okay, let me just give a quick look around with binoculars. I'm not seeing really anything else. No. Let's switch camera. Oh, hold on. Another mallard closer by. I believe, I may be wrong, but I believe on my way here today, I was driving by a farm. I guess it's a farm. But anyway, there's a pond right near the road, and I'm pretty sure I saw some ducks there, and I'm pretty sure I should have stopped. That they were northern pintails, two males. I might have been wrong. I mean, I was driving by, the highway, so I may have missed something. But just saw a great egret in the distance and dropped down out of sight. High-billed grebe or two. I don't know if you can see it, but it's raining a little bit. Very quickly, another wood duck. Where'd it go? No, that's a pied-billed grebe. There's a wood duck there somewhere. Looked like a male in eclipse plumage. If I'm not mistaken, the birds I had thought earlier were, on my way here, that I had thought were pintails, on my drive to Montezuma. They looked like they were in breeding colors, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. And they were, quite, essentially out of the water. So maybe I'm mistaken in terms of what I thought they were. As I look at the highway, I see a lot of cars have their lights on. Tells me that, we're dealing with rain, obviously. said earlier, August is not the best month, I think, for bird watching, at least at Sapsucker Woods. And it's just funny how my own perceptions have changed. And it's not necessarily from a bird watching standpoint, but in terms of visiting Sapsucker Woods, I have come to really enjoy November, believe it or not. There may not be a lot of birds there, but I just like, usually by then the pond has been cleared of lily pads, which have, by then they've been, before then they've been wrinkled up and brown and ugly, and kind of glad to get rid of them. So that's it for Wildlife Drive. $79 degrees right now, and we're going to give Van Dyne Spoor a try. I may regret taking the time to go there, but we'll give it a try, see what happens. I've got to pull over. I want to check on something. Okay, never mind. You never know. We may end up skipping Maze Point and Shocking Pool. I don't know. Osprey in the nest as we're passing by. Didn't see any ospreys from Wildlife Drive. I know as I was approaching, the entrance driveway, there on the highway, there were ospreys in the nests. May have some signal issues here and there. Hopefully we'll get through them. To our right, I thought I saw something, but now I can't see it. We've got very tall corn plants in our way. Did I see something or not? Some Canada geese and some sandhill cranes, I think. Let's stop right here. Hold on. I gotta wait for some cars to pass me. Come on, Toyota, let's go. I think they're sandhill cranes. And we'll switch cameras in a minute. Okay, this should be decent right here. Hold on. Yeah, let's try this. Okay, 1 second. Looks like 2 adults and 1 young one in between them. Hey. Hope we're not spooking anybody by looking. We're not close to them, but they may be watchful of us. Notice the red on the foreheads of 2 of them. Those are adults, and those red, if I've said it before, but the red that's actually skin, and there are no feathers there. Bye, babies. Okay, I can't stay with them currently. Not with this setup and not from the car, but it was beautiful to see them. They're still in my view, but I can't show them to you, or can I? No, not realistically. I hope I didn't scare them away. But again, we're not close to them. We're a little ways away. Oh, I just saw a swallow of some sort, I think. Some Canada geese here as well. All right, we're going to move on. Just reconfigure things here a little bit. You saw how large their juvenile was. Not quite as large as they were, I would say, but certainly getting there. Hi, baby. I wouldn't be surprised if those three those three sandhill cranes, I would not be surprised if they're the same ones that we saw, several weeks ago from East Road. I mean, we're near East Road right now, and in fact, East Road is to our right in 3, 2, 1 right here. So, wouldn't surprise me if they're the same ones, and in fact, they kind of look like they were heading back, in that direction. Looks like we're having some signal issues right now. Hopefully things are still looking okay. I think I have a little bit more testing to do. There's a setting I'd like to tweak, but I couldn't see how to tweak it this morning without potentially disrupting everything, so I left it alone. Degrees right now. According to my thermometer. Turkey vulture in the air to our right. Just interesting how all this works out, and because of bird watching, how many just interesting experiences I've had over the years. How many nice memories. Some have, been the result of bird watching, but they weren't bird watching. The one that comes to mind is, we were on the campus, we were, watching our hawks, but I can't remember the name of it, but there was a a comet within view, and we went to near one of the libraries, and it's the top of what's called Live Slope on the campus. And I remember we were there, for quite a while after dark, just watching, looking for, at first I couldn't find it, and then eventually finding the comet that was in the air, and up in the sky, and it's just fun to be able to do that. And like I said, it's just been interesting how things have developed over the years. Uh-oh, I think I hear a train. Spool Road now, and there is a train. Oh, there are two trains. One in each direction. I don't know if I've ever seen that here before. I don't believe so. Maybe I have. One train's gone. Train. There we go. Here's the end. Remember, lift your feet. Thank you. Tree swallows on the power lines. And I believe I hear American goldfinches. something? Hold on 1 second. I don't think so, but... No. In terms of singing, though, it's pretty quiet here so far. Singing or bird calls. Very quiet. In the air up ahead, I see... Oh, I don't know what that was. A raptor of some sort, but I don't know what it was. I may be wrong. It didn't look... Well, it might have been a red-tailed hawk. Oh, there it is again. Oh, it might have been. I didn't see a red tail. It could have been a juvenile, but I don't know. I don't know what it was, and I don't know where it is, and I don't like the fact that it's not in view now. it is quiet here. I'm not hearing anybody sing or call or anything. I might be hearing a squirrel. Yes, I'm hearing a squirrel, so I wonder if there's, but it's not close, so I'm guessing there's some kind of a raptor issue or something. That sounds like a robin alert call. Well, one thing we learned when we saw those sandhill cranes is that the young one was able to fly. And so I suspect that if the sandhill cranes have been successful here, the ones that we've seen earlier, in the season, the young one is able to fly as well. So could be they've left the area for all we know. I see something that looks like a pied-billed grebe, but I'm not sure. Maybe we should switch cameras. Hold on, let me look again. No, I don't see them. Let's keep moving, I guess. Oh, some ducks are in the air. I'm not sure what they were. Just heard a common gallinule. I did, by the way, I didn't mention it, but I did see a large white bird, and I think it was a swan, but I'm not positive. And I'm hoping we'll catch up with whatever it was. Oh, American goldfinch. I don't think it was a great egret. I think I had seen it, it was in flight, flying away. Somehow it seemed like a swan to me. Could be wrong. I'm not sure if that's a young coot or a young gallinule. I'm thinking gallinule. Could get out the other camera and switch, but I don't think we're going to. I might be hearing red-winged blackbirds. Definitely hearing an American bullfinch. And in the air, I just saw a flock of, I don't know, are they starlings? Maybe. I think I just heard a red-winged blackbird. Not that much going on here though, not yet, and maybe not at all. There are a couple gulls on the utility poles up ahead. Some of these birds are red-winged blackbirds in the air. At least some, maybe more. Looks like a ring-billed gull. And again. Oh, I hear a gray catbird or two. First ones we've heard or seen today. I see a great blue heron. American coots, piebald grebe, coots. Also a coot. Tree swallow in the air. You know, let me set you down and look with binoculars a little bit. Well, I don't believe, if I did see a swan, I know I saw a large white bird, I just haven't seen it since, so could be we're not going to be able to identify it with any certainty. I just hear I may have heard a song sparrow. I think this might be not a coot, but a common gallinule juvenile. So not much going on here at Van Dyne Spoor. I'm going to look around a little bit more, and I think we're going to, unless I see something, I think we're going to head right back. How did that happen? Oh. Hearing the catbirds again, the gray catbirds. Somebody, it looked like a sparrow of some sort, just flew across the road, and let me see if I can find it. Not a sparrow. It's a flycatcher of some sort. Hold on. Hopefully it'll stay there. Where'd it go? I don't see it. 1 second. I don't see it any longer. I don't know where it went, but it was not a phoebe. I think it was something else. It may have been a willow, or it looked like a willow, but I'm not saying it was. My point is, it was lighter in color overall, but I don't see it now. Sorry about that. So not too much excitement here today. Not so far anyway, and we're going to be leaving shortly. Just a reminder also that the lab of ornithology is closed, and it will remain closed until, supposedly, until the spring of next year, as it's going through some fairly extensive renovations. I look forward to seeing, what things are going to be like once the renovations are complete. I actually learned about some of them actually back in March during my trip to Nebraska. Not every single detail, and of course, I had the sense that maybe things could change a bit also, and they were, and I don't know if they were just paying lip service to it, but they were indicating that, they were accepting input if we had any suggestions or whatever. The hoped for result of the renovations is to make the lab, to provide more interaction, more things to do for the for visitors. And I don't know if they're doing the entire, in fact I doubt it. It's not like I don't think they're doing the entire building. They're just, doing all the public areas, I believe. Maybe they'll also do some of the other areas, but I don't know. But it's I see another great blue heron. The purpose is to make things more engaging, give visitors more to actually do. Frog, maybe?
Maybe.
I know one thing that they're going to be just simply moving is the front desk, and you might think, well, what's the big deal? It's going to make a difference because it's the same heron. If you've visited the lab, You walk in through through the doors, and immediately to your right is the desk. And you might think, well, that's good. It's right next to the doors for any visitors. Yeah, good and bad. Anyone sitting there is almost hidden in a way, and it doesn't seem like it works out very well. So they're moving the desk, and basically, as you walk in through those doors, you'll have to walk a few steps to get to the desk, but you can see the desk right there and the person sitting there. So that might be a nice improvement. At least that's what I suspect will happen. Assuming they move it as they've shown. But they want to, like I said, make things more engaging, more interactive, more things for visitors to do. Hear the squirrel again. Just one call. I did see, it looked like a hawk of some sort, but I don't know what it was. I wish I had the time to put the camera on it. I have to say, of that trip to Nebraska, I mean, I think of it often, and it was a very, for me anyway, a very enjoyable trip. Not just seeing the sandhill cranes, but just everything about it. I don't know if everybody else on the trip enjoyed it as much as I did. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't. And, we ended up, we had, at least while I was there, I didn't stay for the extension portion of the trip. 5 of us left at that, before the extension continued it. But so for the first, for the portion of the trip that I took part in, there were 2 hotel stays. One in Omaha, Nebraska, for one night, and then one in Kearney for the remaining nights. And then it was on the extension. They went to another hotel. I'm not sure exactly where. but the one in Omaha was arguably a fancier hotel. And I have to say, it was a lot less to my liking than the one in Kearney. The one in Omaha was, I can't remember the name of it now, but meant to be, a little fancier, and, there was, for instance, you arrive with your luggage, they take your luggage for you to your room and all that. Personally, I don't need all that. Just, don't want to deal with it. I'd just rather just take up my things to myself, myself. And then, so I mean, it was nice and everything, meant to be fancy. The hotel in Kearney I think it was a Holiday Inn Express. And, that was fine for me. Simple and everything, and, the room was everything I needed. Didn't have to deal with too much service, people taking your luggage and all that. I didn't have to deal with that. I think it sounds like a cardinal, northern cardinal. I guess my tastes are plain. I don't really enjoy staying in hotels that much in the first place, but for me, we had most of our dinners. Oh, actually, we had all our dinners in the hotels, and most breakfasts were in the hotels. There's really only one where we, I think you could have had just a little something one morning, and then we were having breakfast at the reserve. What am I saying here? Hold on one second. At the Rose Sanctuary. And that was nice, actually. But for me, the meals were fine and everything, and I don't know if my fellow travelers, if they like ritzy food and everything, but for me, it wasn't like, the dinners weren't, for instance, just like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, although that would have been fine too. Just saw a woodpecker of some sort, I think. I lost it in the trees. I got the sense from one person at one point regarding the Holiday Inn Express. We were actually returning from somewhere. I don't remember where. And the hotel was now in view as we were driving on the bus. And I said, "Home, sweet home." And he gave his own version. He said, "Home." So maybe he wasn't thrilled with the hotel, but then later on in the trip, I got the sense that he was like, this is fine. And for me, it was fine. It wasn't, I'm not going to say it was bare bones and uncomfortable. It wasn't. I was comfortable, and they treated us well in terms of meals and everything. And, or at least the meals I had. Now, I was asked before even going on the, as I was signing up for things, I was asked, "Do you have any, dietary preferences or whatever?" And I gave mine, which was, vegetarian. And they, they took good care of me every step of the way. And I saw like one night, I think everyone was having, I don't know, some kind of fillet or something. I don't remember what it was. I don't know, for instance, was that well prepared? I have no idea. You know, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't good, for all I know. It can be more difficult, obviously, to have a good steak for somebody than it is to just, you know, I don't know, prepare some vegetables and maybe put a sauce on them or something. And, you know, heading into the trip, I said, look, I'm you know, I don't need anything special. I really don't. And I'll even take just plain vegetables. That would be fine. And that is not at all what they gave me. I mean, each time there was something actually fairly fancy prepared, and I always finished everything I had, except one night. One dinner, it's not that I didn't like it. I did like it, but we ate dinner very early for some reason. I think because we were heading back out, so we had dinner like at like 4 or 4:30 or something like that. It was, you know, a little early for me to have dinner. But what I was getting to eventually is on this trip, which was arranged by the Lab of Ornithology, but actually conducted by Victor Emmanuel Nature Tours. You know, each night at dinner, it wasn't just a simple, okay, you know, sit down and eat. We always did something together, and a couple of nights there were presentations from, you know, the current big cheese at the Lab of Ornithology, and you know, that those were interesting. And on one of those nights, part of his presentation was just a discussion of the changes coming to the lab. I was concerned heading into all this that, I don't know, that it would just be like more work than more fun, but that wasn't the case, not at all. I don't know, I just was concerned that maybe like the dinners and everything would be like everyone really poring over things in terms of what they saw. It wasn't like that at all. The very last night we had, though, okay, let's go through all of our sightings for the entire trip. And we did. That didn't even take that long, but like all the species we had seen, I'm not saying like we would, provide chapter and verse as to every single sighting. Okay, we saw a robin here, and what was the time, what was the day, it wasn't like that. But we just listed all the species that we had seen. And I'll be honest, I had hoped going in to end up seeing more species with which I was unfamiliar, or at least that I had not, would not have seen regularly or whatever. And for the vast majority of the species, they were ones that we see, here on the tour. Some were rarities for the tour, and some were like never for the tour. We did see fair numbers, not huge numbers, but fair numbers of greater white-fronted geese, for instance. We've seen them, maybe a couple at a time, or one at a time, on a few occasions here on the tour. Starting to see a signal that doesn't look so great, but this is a tough area. Welcome to East Road. I did see some western meadowlarks, but didn't see them well. Not nearly as well as I would have liked. And I cannot remember the name of the raptor. Kind of hawk. I don't remember it now. The other thing we did see red-tailed hawks, but they look different there than they do here. I see a red-winged blackbird. If you know anything about red-tailed hawks, and I suspect many of you do, but here in the east, they have there are a few different patterns that they generally follow, and it's quite a bit different in the west. And in other parts of the country. Anyway, like I said, I think of that trip often. I see 3 common grackles. Let's take a look at them. Just a quick look. They say going into that trip that the sandhill crane viewing can really stay with you. It is a spectacle. But for me, it wasn't just that, not at all. And maybe it's because I don't travel. That I remember fondly so much of the trip. Some things just simply worked out. Things weren't planned, and then things were changed, and they just worked out for the better. I mean, it's just a nice trip, and I give credit to the people who actually were in charge of it all. All right, so what do we have down there? I do see, I believe, a great egret, but something else was in the air a moment ago. I think these are Caspian terns. And, I see a swallow up above me. Hold on. Lost it. I see a tree swallow. At least I believe it's a tree swallow. Gull there. Looks like a great blue heron. Caspian terns again. Gull. Hold on. What am I hearing? I don't know. I think that's a great blue heron there. So we've seen great blue herons and great egrets. Caspian terns. Must be someone nearby. I think I'm hearing voices. Just heard an American goldfinch and saw a monarch butterfly. That looks like a great egret in the air. I don't think we're going to stay here too long. Oh, what's this closer? Is that the same egret that was here? Maybe. No. It's a tern. Oh, hold on. Just set this down. And I want to look at something. Oh, never mind. There really doesn't. I'm looking around with binoculars now. Not much else going on. We're gonna move on, I think. Maybe not a lot of activity, but it's beautiful down there. Granted, I think all the purple flowers or whatever, I think they're invasive, but I may be wrong about that. Just saw a barn swallow, and I'm seeing, I think, tree swallows. I think this is a barn swallow here also. And good to see. And more of them, a couple more. And I just saw a tree swallow fly by. We're going to keep moving. My understanding is barn swallows have been diminishing in numbers, so good to see them. Always good to see them. I'm not sure what those are. I'm guessing red-winged blackbirds, but I'm not sure. Did see one already, but... And that's one. Red-winged blackbirds. See what I mean? I mean, different behavior. Different behavior. You know, weeks ago they'd be very territorial and they'd be chasing after anyone and anything that came along. You'd see one here, one there all the time. Now they're flying together. It's different. It's a turn. Oh, mourning dove in the air. It's, you know, I'm not saying before I became a bird watcher I never noticed any behavioral changes. I mean, even before I became a bird watcher I would notice that, oh, it's, you know, the blue jays are noisy. I think I noticed that before, you know, in late summer. That sounds like a... I think it sounded like a house sparrow. Some Canada geese here and there. Actually, there are two mourning doves at least. Different places on the wires. But anyway, you know, since I've become a bird watcher, you know, I'm that much more aware of some of the changes. And as I've mentioned to you in the past, many times, I think I've come to enjoy all the seasons. I mean, let's see, a flycatcher of some sort, probably I'm guessing a phoebe. Oh, where'd it go? I think it was a phoebe, eastern phoebe, but, wait, hold on, what's that? I don't know, what's that? Come on, wire. You hear that? Someone in the distance, I believe that's an osprey in the distance that we're hearing. Alright, well, anyway, that's it for East Road. we are moving on. Hold on a second, I gotta look at something. Never mind. Never mind. Let's take a quick look at that osprey nest. There we go. Maybe not the best view we've ever had, but a view nonetheless. Cute little osprey. All right, we're going to move on. Another osprey. Hold on a second, I gotta look at something. Some cormorants in the distance. Let's just take a quick look at them while we have a moment to do so. I should have looked at them from a little back farther on the road, but sorry, hard to hold still. They seem to like those trees. I see them there fairly often. More in the trees that we're seeing from here also. And I just heard hear that raspy call. That was it's a Caspian tern. In the air above Mays Point is an osprey. I think we'll get out together. It's 10 minutes after 4, so we don't have a lot of time. But we'll get out together and we'll use this camera and we'll see if we can just see some things. If there's anything really exciting, we'll come back and switch equipment. But I have a feeling we're not going to have that much here. So let me get situated here and we'll go take a look at things. it'll be okay. Well, hold on. Yeah, I just need to disconnect you first. All right. It's hot in here. Huh? What? What happened? Almost ready. Okay, almost ready. Almost ready. Yep. Alright, let's go take a look. Quick look. I don't know how the side of my car got so dirty. I guess it did rain a little bit, even before I arrived in Montezuma. I hear a gull of some sort. Let's go see what we can see. That sounded like a woodpecker, either a hairy or a downy. Just heard it again. Looks like things are fairly quiet here as well. Common gallinule and babies. Young pie-billed grebe. Sorry, I'm not holding things steady here. And another one. An adult. I think I'm hearing American goldfinches. And not much, really not that much to see. Is that a great blue heron? Around with binoculars a bit. No, really not much. It's quiet here. Oh, there's another great blue heron. Yeah, right over here. And gallinules. like I said, not much is going on here, so maybe we'll move right along. There's another great blue heron over here. I'm sorry, that's a double-crested cormorant. So there are a number of great blue herons and a cormorant and a few gulls here and there, pied-billed grebes, common gallinals, not much else. We're going to move on, I think, and go right back to the car now. We did hear, I don't know if it was a harrier or a downy woodpecker. But I think it's, I think we might as well move along. Summer's not over. Here we go. Dragonfly. Summer's not over, but you know, we're starting to see, as I've been indicating this week and last week, behavior is changing, things are changing, and you know, it'll be a while before the snow flies, for certain. But just kind of get that feeling that everything's moving on. And, you know, in a way you can say, wow, we just got rid of the snow from last winter. Maybe, but if you think about it, I mean, it's been a while since we were dealing with cold weather. Time flew by, but it also you know, seemed to go quickly, and in a way it didn't. American goldfinches. Something's disturbing the water. Must be fish or something here. But nothing else going on that I can see. Okay, let's get back to the car and get going, I guess. Oh, are these... I think they're terns. I think they were Caspian terns. Yes, they were. You can hear one. Let's go take a quick look at them. See if they're going to be fishing there. You can hear them, that raspy call I indicated before. Oh, now I hear them from back here, so maybe they decided not to come this way. Let's just get in the car and... Wait, hold on one second. Yeah, let's just get in the car and What was that? Well, there's... Okay. Back to the car. I think we're going to make one more stop, and that will be it for Montezuma, and then we'll take a break. Sip of water. One second. Okay, let's do the same thing. We're going to take a look. I wonder if I should switch cameras. I think we're going to switch cameras. And use a tripod. Although, well, the viewing conditions are going to be tough. It's sunny right now, and it's not going to be easy, I don't believe, to see things. How did that get like that? We're getting there. We're getting there. Hopefully you're still with me. It's hot. You know, even though the temperatures are only in the lower 80s or upper 70s today, the sun is warm. Okay. It's certainly warm in the car. I think I hear an American goldfinch. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. Just saw a great egret. Well, there's a great egret nearby in the air. Okay, so what do we have out here? We have more great egrets, I think. I believe I just heard a gray catbird. Some bird is a... Let's see if I got things back up and running. Something's a little different though. Is there a smaller screen? Anybody? I hear a song sparrow. Yours is normal? Yes or no? Okay, looks... Is it full screen or not? That, I don't understand why it would do that. Hold on. think we're back to normal. Not sure exactly what happened. I am sure I'm annoyed. Okay, I think we're back to normal. Are we normal now? Answer please, if you would, quickly. Okay, we're normal. Okay. Let me button back up. I think there are quirks with my setup, and I'm not sure why we had the shrinking thing. And, I mean, overall, though, I think we've had, from a technology standpoint, we've had, I don't want to jinx anything, but we've had good luck to this point. Okay, so anyway, we've seen some great egrets. I need to look around with binoculars. Okay. I'm hearing an American goldfinch now. Red-winged blackbirds. So I believe there's some mallards out there, Caspian terns, gulls, likely ring-billed, but I think they're ring-billed. We have seen some shorebirds of one sort or another. I don't know what they were. We're obviously looking over long distances. We've got some heat shimmer at work. We're not going to be here too much longer unless we see something really unusual or something. You might be able to tell better what these shorebirds are than I can, and I don't need to know what they are. If anyone happens to know what they are, I really don't need to know right now. I want to look around a little bit with binoculars. Some Canada geese out there. Great egrets, of course. Looks like an eagle. Here, a gray catbird. I have yet to see here a great blue heron. Then again, they don't stand out quite as well as a great egret does with that white, or their white feathers. We're only going to be here a few more moments and then I need to head to Ithaca. Last week before I left, I saw sandhill cranes here. So far anyway, no sign of any. Again, how things change, you know. A few weeks ago with herons in the rookery, we saw plenty of herons there and we saw them flying back and forth frequently. I haven't seen one yet here today. Maybe I've just overlooked them because the lighting can be tough in terms of seeing them sometimes. Oh, I think I see one there. Maybe two. That's a great blue heron there with the great egrets. Right? Or am I wrong? Might be wrong. I don't know. I'm not sure. It could be a shadow. Somehow, I don't know. Oh. What did I tell you earlier today? I said, sometimes colors can be washed out, so I don't know. That might be a great egret, actually. I somehow think it's a great blue heron. Really, the water levels here are fairly low, so maybe it's no surprise. Although the great egrets seem to like hunting here. Okay, I think it's time for me to head to Ithaca. Let's say roughly 6:30. Everybody, roughly 6:30 for a start. Red wing blackbird. Okay, let's see if you got the message. Okay, I think you did get the message. Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is 75 degrees, mostly cloudy. Well, a little bit of a breeze as I can see the trees. I've seen, I heard an American goldfinch, and I believe I saw a starling, I'm not sure. Let me see if I can get things up and running here. Yep, we're here. Quiet, Ferris. And let me, we're going to take a walk here. And I don't know how much time we'll have because of weather and everything. I need a tripod. And I think we're ready to go, more or less. More. Okay, you're right around. Oh, I did also hear either, again, I can't help in terms of identification, in terms of separating the sound between a hairy woodpecker and a downy, but I heard a chip note of one or the other on my way in as well, numerous times actually. Just heard a blue jay, and I am hearing again, don't get all tangled, I am hearing again American, oh, hold on, a blackbird just flew around, but I didn't get to identify any of them. I suspect red-winged blackbird, but I don't know. Oh, kind of need the scope to use the scope, don't we? Hold on. Again. Okay, I think we're ready to walk. Just put this on, just in case. You know, one thing I don't know. Hold on, I gotta adjust something. That's okay. If I don't know, and I have a feeling maybe the answer is no. If they're going to have, you know, the usual migration celebration event in September, you know, with the lab being closed. If I had to guess, it's probably that they're not going to have it, but I don't know. Now, you know, to help anyone, you know, anyone who visits, and but I have not yet seen that myself. You know, normally we're here obviously on Saturdays, and even that, you know, late in the day. So I don't know how that really works, if it is in fact true. What am I seeing in the trees? Somehow they seem large. Maybe they're just that mixed flock, but somehow they seem large. Hey. Well, everybody just took off. I'm hearing again that same chip note, although from a different location than I originally heard it. Oh, hold on. Let me look with binoculars. I thought I heard a common grackle vocalization. And I'm not saying they were all common grackles, but I thought I heard one. I'm not sure. Okay, let's keep going. We don't have a lot of time, but we have some. And then again, if it starts raining, we'll be in trouble. So we don't have, I would say we don't have any time to waste. Okay, those sounded like mourning doves that took off from the feeding garden for whatever reason. Everything, as you can see, is really filled in. That sounds like I think a red-winged blackbird. Definitely hearing an American goldfinch. And let's look up. Let's look up here. Somebody's back in that tree. Oh, we've got some grackles there. And that's a starling, European starling. So common grackles here, European starling here, and this, that looks like a grackle also. Look at that long tail. That's a very helpful marker. Look at the lighter eye. So, who's this? Hold on, I'm going to move a little bit. I believe I hear a, maybe two belted kingfishers. And I hear black-capped chickadees. Now, who's this? And I hear a nuthatch. Now, who is this? Look at one thing to look at. I think this is a this might be a red-winged blackbird. I'm not sure, but look at that. No, maybe it's not. I don't know. It's got a finch's kind of bill. So I'm hearing chickadees, a couple of different chickadees. I wonder if something's going on. Let me, and I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. I'm leaving everything in place. Hold on. Who's this up here? It looks like more grackles. I continue to hear the white-breasted nuthatch. Oh, wait, what was that? Who was that? Do you hear that? Oh, it's a... I'm not hearing it now. Well, they've changed things. I understand. Let me show you. Oh, we've got a green heron.
it's not near the I mean, it's up above the water quite a ways. Oh, come on, bugs, leave me alone. Okay, here the belted kingfisher. Let me just show you something. So this is a green heron. Okay, and it's up on a branch, you know, significantly above the water, so it's not within striking distance of anything down there. I believe I just heard a gray catbird. Yes, gray catbird. And I see some cedar waxwings. They are they may not both be there any longer. There were a couple of them. But the green heron is here. Let's look back at the green heron. Okay, that's a woodpecker that we're hearing. I'm not sure what it is, though. Either a harrier or a downy, most likely. I do see a great blue heron. Let me show you the great blue heron very quickly. There's one in the distance, way out here. Much larger bird than the green heron is. I continue to hear the chickadees. They sound like they're kind of on alert. I don't know if there's anything around that's bothering them or not. And I'll show you other things in a minute there. Like they've moved some benches over here. Maybe just because of the renovations and everything, they just felt like they wanted to do something. I don't know. Or it could just be a temporary thing and they forgot to move them back. There's another green heron over here. Let's go back to the close one. Given the striping, I would say this one's probably a young one too that's reaching its adult plumage. I may be wrong. It just looks like that to me. Now while you're looking there, I'm going to look around with binoculars nearby just to see if there's anybody else right nearby. I am hearing red-winged blackbirds. I don't see any longer that second green heron. I think that we might have just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. Oh, I see. I don't know if it's another green heron or not, but there's another green heron here. If this is the third green heron or if this is just the second one having moved, I don't know. Let me just move just a touch. A lot less striping that's, hold on, visible here. So this one looks like it's in adult coloration. Let's go back to the Oh. Did it land? Hold on, there's somebody. Oh. What was that? Shoot, never found it. Back to the green heron. So we do have some woodpeckers nearby. They're vocalizing, but I can't see them. Oh, there goes the... Okay, the green heron is now here. Well, maybe it's not so young. I don't know. Just... Oh, there were two here. There's a... Hold on. One just flew here, and the other is maybe... maybe outside my view. I'm not sure. I kind of don't dare go any closer for... I don't want to frighten them, and also I'm afraid about losing our connection. So we've seen at least 3 green herons, because we saw 2, and I don't know if you saw the exchange or not just moments ago. And then there's a third one in my sight right now. And I don't know where the one that was displaced went. I don't know. Hold on, someone's tapping in there. I don't know who's tapping. Oh, there's a duck of some sort, I think. They look like wood ducks. Hello. A couple males. Three, no, wait a minute. No, is that one a female? That looks like a female, 2 males, and maybe another young male, or just, again, these are wood ducks. They don't have their breeding plumage. And let's go back to the green heron. About the size of a crow, if you're unfamiliar with them. Maybe, I don't know if it's a little smaller than a crow. I don't know. Somebody is still tapping in the feeding garden area. We haven't had a good look at a green heron in a while. But today seems to be the day for it. A lot of it depends on water levels, and maybe the water levels are such that, okay, now the green herons are in places where, for us, in terms of our viewing, the visibility is good. Still hearing catbird, black-capped chickadee, red-bellied woodpecker. I wish I knew where that other green heron had gone. At the top of, hold on, let me see if I can see it. I might not be able to. I might have a tree in our, that's an eastern king, what, is that an eastern kingbird? Or is that a swallow? I think it was a kingbird, but I'm not sure. I was going to try to move closer. Oh, let's get back on the green heron. Oh, I did hear it. I just heard an eastern kingbird, so there's no doubt we've seen one or heard one. Someone is still tapping in the feeding garden area. We won't stay here too much longer. I think I need to put on some insect repellent, unfortunately. Okay, hold on. That is a hairy woodpecker by the looks of it. I don't believe it's a downy. Where'd it go? I have lost track of it. hearing well, it's a great catbird that you're hearing. We're looking at a green heron. The catbird just flew away. Oh wait, hold on. It's a hairy woodpecker, I believe. No, is that a downy? Did you catch something? Where'd it go? It's got to be nearby. I just don't see it with the naked eye. 1 second. Oh, I have it on camera, but I still don't see it with the naked eye. You know what, I will say it's smaller than a crow. At least this way it is. Maybe in flight. The third, or the more distant green heron that I had seen earlier, at least right now with the naked eye, I don't see it. people coming. Hopefully they don't disturb anything. Excuse me. Can you go around? Go around. That sounded like a tufted titmouse. There's a green heron right over here. You see where it is? We're going to move on pretty soon, but this has been a treat to watch. The great blue is still where it was earlier, and I don't know where the other green herons are. Something just disturbed the water to my right, much closer to the lab. Just heard a song sparrow. Somehow the are they mosquitoes that have found me? I think so, maybe. I don't know. Just a bit. Yep, mosquitoes. I think we're gonna get going very, very shortly. Just move just a bit, and maybe we can get this green heron back in clear view without vegetation. I hope you're enjoying this. Oh, something's nearby. I don't know what. It just flew away. It was very close. We're going to move on very, very shortly, but it's always nice to have a good look at a green heron. This green heron, if it continues in this manner, will soon be out of our view. But it's been great to watch it. Let's get going because we only have so much time. Maybe I'm wrong, but it almost looked like whatever it went after swam away, disturbing the water in the process. we're going to get going. Good to see this beautiful green heron. I hate to leave it, quite honestly. Oh, it just took off. It didn't fly far, but it's now completely out of view. Here are those benches I was mentioning, but the green heron is no longer in our view. It's too close. There's vegetation and/or the wall there at the very edge of the water in the way. Let's move on. Oh, hold on. How'd that happen? You know, I've got to tend to a wire. Hold on, everybody. Oh, who's this? Is that a young catbird? It looks like it. This is a young gray catbird. And, oh, there it is. I hear a tufted titmouse. Gotta tend to that wire 1 second. The catbird is kind of out of view. Okay, let's move along. I could not successfully tend to the wire. Just have to deal with it right now. As far as I'm concerned, if we turned around right now and went right back to the car and left, we could say we had a nice walk here. And you know, that watching the green heron, and then, you know, even watching the gray catbird just now, having a good look at it. That's what I was talking about earlier. You know, maybe August isn't the best month, you know, overall, or, you know, in terms of what your expectations should be. But there's still plenty of, you know, possible lucky sightings. And actually, it does seem like, you know, as water levels drop, typically, you know, as the summer progresses, and, you know, today it looked like that area there was good for hunting by green herons, which are, you know, obviously smaller and everything, so they can't have the deepest water. You know, there are things to see here in August as well. Here, fairly nearby, I hear some cedar waxwings. You can see everything here is, you know, overgrown. That's why for me, you know, after a while, believe it or not, you know, I want to move on in terms of like the seasons. Sometimes, you know, as summer, depending on the conditions, of course, if everything, you know, grows a lot and then all of a sudden it starts to really dry out and things look tired, you know, sometimes by that point I'm like, well, you know, bring on fall. You know, I just want to move on. And then, you know, if conditions are good, fall can be just beautiful here. You know, if the leaves fall just right, they can be gorgeous. I'll admit, though, the conditions haven't been just right for a very beautiful sapsucker woods in fall for a few years. You know, meaning ideal leaf coloration and ideal dropping of leaves. It's been a while. I'll say it did look, you know, it appeared as I was driving into the parking lot. I saw a few puddles here and there, and you know, looking around and everything, things look like, okay, we've had some rain here recently. I don't know if recently means like earlier today while we were in Montezuma. As I breathe in, you know, just deliberately, it's humid. I think I hear a crow in the distance. But as I breathe in that air, if you can tell how humid it is. Quiet here in the woods. I think I'm hearing crows in the distance, one or two. Hold on, I gotta make an adjustment. I still don't even know where the new trails are. One of these days we'll get to them. That's an American goldfinch we're hearing. American goldfinches, I know I've mentioned this in the past, but they're late breeders compared to many other species. I think they breed in August. So, for us to hear them so often and everything, well, this is their time. I'm not going to walk very far. We don't want to waste too much time. Believe it or not, you see on like eBird reports, for instance, you know, in terms of rare birds, you're seeing them more and more. I see people saying, well, this is early, this is a little early, and that's because, like it or not, I would say migration has begun for some species. Definitely some changes, as I've mentioned. I realize I've been seeing fewer robins just in my travels. I'm not saying they're not around, but you know, at least in my travels every August, it seems like, and actually, well, still seeing some, but like by second or third weekend, it's like, okay, as you drive around, you don't see robins on the lawns and everything any longer, and I'm already seeing that. Again, it doesn't mean that they've left the area, but maybe just the focus is different. No songs, no nothing. Okay, an American goldfinch. Now, I don't know how it was like earlier today. Maybe not a lot of songs, but were there calls here and there? Here at Sapsucker, I don't know. Of course, if it was raining, it might have been quiet anyway. I wonder about species like the wood thrush or the veery. Are they still around? Or they already left? Of course, again, we normally hear them, mostly when they're singing, but occasionally we'll hear from them alert calls. Actually, we hear their alert calls often, but I'm not hearing any alert calls or anything here in the woods. Except, as I mentioned, we've heard an American goldfinch or two. Not now. Somehow I don't remember that post there. See, I'm not sure if that's a hairy or a red-bellied. We've seen a hairy, I believe, and I know we heard earlier a red-bellied. There was no question about it. So, both species. That was a frog. Okay, just heard a downy woodpecker. We're gonna have another frog. We're gonna have a hard time seeing here, I think. Grasses are so tall. I think I just saw a belted kingfisher. Yes, I see one and a couple of cedar waxwings all the way across the pond. Let's oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I can show you the. I don't even know if it's still there. Yes, there it is. So this is a belted kingfisher, female by the looks of it. We're going to move on. You know, time is of the essence, I think. Come on, mosquitoes, leave me alone. Wish I could bite them. Well, not really. But you know what I mean. So up ahead, again, I'm not sure if that's a hairy or a downy, but one of the two is vocalizing. It's a chip, you know, the chip note. And it sounds like it's in their ways, so I don't know if I'm going to spend much time trying to find it. Okay, there's some cedar waxwings around. I was going to maybe try to show you one. It might have been badly backlit anyway. Another cedar waxwing up above here. And I see a great blue heron. I don't know. Is this the same one that we saw from near the lab or not? I don't know. I hear a catbird. I don't know if you know or not, but you know, it's nice to be like maybe famous somehow or whatever, but I don't know if I'm famous, but it's apparently I'm the only source of food for the mosquitoes in the entire world. I think it's starting to rain. Oh, green heron, hold on. I think we're going to have to get going. I'm concerned about the rain, and especially if it begins to rain hard. There was in the forecast, there was a mention of, granted I'm not hearing any thunder at the moment, but there was mention of thunderstorms and everything. Oh, would have been nice to see the two cedar waxwings there together like that. They're flying around quite a bit. Oh, looks like, if I'm not mistaken, that is a different belted kingfisher. Well, I know we have at least two because there's one. There's one here as well. And it sounds like there's some noisy people coming. Oh, cedar waxwing, but that looks like it might be an eastern phoebe. Oh, just watched this cedar waxwing, where'd it go? Oh, went. Flew in the air. I believe it caught something in the air, and then went back to its perch. I think, oh, let's go. Shoot, I just did it again. They're moving a little too fast given how far they are from me. Is this a song sparrow? I would say. Hello. There's a great blue heron out there. Straight out. Do you see it?
Oh, I thought that was a stump.
And then, if you look at, see the dead bush? Mm-hmm. If you look on there carefully, there's a green heron. A green heron, which looks like, I'll give you a look at my camera screen.
Thank you. Oh my god, cool. Do you mind if I take a picture of that?
Go ahead.
Oh wow, it's a little guy.
That's so
It is.
cool.
Maybe a little smaller than the size of a crow.
Wow, I've never seen one of those before.
Just so you know, I'm streaming live, so you can, if you want, you can see on your phone, scan that,
Okay.
and you'll see what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Oh, the green heron is eating a frog.
Oh, yes. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Just swallowed it. If you tune in, there is a little bit of a delay. You might actually see it.
Okay, cool. I thought he was eating something, but I thought it was just like
If you end up looking at the stream earlier, I had some close looks at a green heron, and you might, if you want to see what a green heron looks like, you might enjoy that. It'll be saved to YouTube, so.
Oh, very cool. Do you do this every day?
Not every day, but I do it pretty often, usually at least once a week.
Oh. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks
Thank
so
you.
much.
You're welcome. Take care. We're going to get moving ourselves. I'm concerned about the rain. It is picking up a bit. Hold on one second. Eastern Phoebe. Okay, we better get going, I think. I'd love to try to get a good look at, a cedar waxwing doing what a cedar waxwing does. But, they have to be in the right place for me to do it, and we have to have maybe a little time to do it, and I don't want to waste anything. Try as much as I can at times without pushing it to be an ambassador for the birds. Now sometimes you go to a location and everybody's there for the birds. You don't have to you don't have to encourage anybody. But sometimes, like in a place like this, maybe people are here for a walk. They're not necessarily bird watchers. Maybe they've heard that there are birds to see here or whatever. But, maybe you show them something and all of a sudden, oh, that's pretty neat. I didn't think such a bird could be, around here, not far from where I live or something like that. So sometimes you can spark an interest. Now sometimes on the campus, how many times have we watched hawks and someone comes along on their way to wherever. Maybe they see what you're looking at and they wonder what you're looking at, and you show them. And, sometimes they're amazed by what's going on. They had no idea. We've seen that on the campus. We've seen that how many times even at when we used to go to see the cliff nests. I remember times people would be walking by, we'd show them what we were seeing, and oh. Babies of some sort, I think. Hold on. I don't know what it is. Uh-oh, I think we might have water on our lens. Hold on. Who are you? It looks like a sparrow. I think it's a baby sparrow, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. There's a catbird nearby. I don't know if I can get a completely clear line of sight or not, but that might be worse. We're going to move on. I did see another bird fly with it, and I'm guessing it was an adult, but I don't know. Did I hear a robin? I'm not sure. Looks like they've cleaned up around the, well, maybe not, somewhat, around the outflow. Just heard a song sparrow. Nobody there. I'm going to look around quickly with binoculars. Just heard a downy woodpecker. Oh, see, I do see a beaver. But I think we're going to move on. Might as well. What's that up there? Looks like a flycatcher, probably yes, it looks like an eastern kingbird. Just took off and then went right back to that tree. Not the exact same spot though. Okay, let's continue on. Big splash from the beaver over there. I don't know if I've offended it. Hold on a second. What are those robins? It might be on the trail. We'll get water all over the place on the lenses. Yes, those are young robins. That's a young one there at center. And I believe that one's probably young also. And that one's young. And that one's young. So, no robins, no robins, no robins, and now all of a sudden we see a few. I think we're going to leave them alone. We're going to go around. So we're going to go back and go around. I'd rather not disturb them. Could trudge right through, but I'm not going to do that. If it were one, I might like just wait, you know, get kind of close, see if it eventually flies off the trail. But with a few of them there, all on the trail, somehow I get the feeling they may be there a while, and I'd rather not just push right through. Let them be, you know. Anyway, you saw the spots on them, so that's why I know that they're young robins. I don't know if it's kind of late for young robins or not. Maybe, maybe not. They've got time to mature a bit. And again, it's not like the snow is going to fall at the end of the month. Just heard a belted kingfisher. I'll tell you, you know, when was it, May? It looked like it was going to be an awfully dry summer. Things were really dried out in my area, and it's watering often. Then word even came out, you know, we'd like you to, everybody, to, not just me, you know, conserve water, see another robin on the trail. And hold on, what else do I see something else? I think it's another catbird. Well, you know, we saw a young catbird earlier too, obviously, so, you know. Uh-oh. 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 Come on, come on, come on. I can't do anything about it. That sounds to me like a poor signal. I can't do anything about it. We're going to have to deal with it. If it's pixelated like that, I'm guessing it's not necessarily anything on my end. We could restart everything and try to reset the connection. That's a possibility. But I just heard a northern cardinal. I don't know if the whole walk has been like that, where it's all pixelated. That I can't say. I don't need to know right now. Like I said, that's most likely a signal issue. There is a setting I'd like to tweak, and it's not, quite honestly, it's not to my liking. And like I said earlier today, I wanted to tweak it, and I just, at the point where I was hoping to do it, I didn't dare. I didn't want to disturb things too much. I think we're gonna skip the fuller. Well, oh, who's that? Looks like an eastern phoebe nearby. We are, well, let's walk out there. It's another phoebe. I was going to show it to you, but it flew away. I hear a catbird. I think we're just going to head to the car. Not much, at least nothing I see with the naked eye. Okay. We haven't seen any geese here today.
But lowering is just like a, yes. I think I can focus on it. I think it's a little too close. Oh well, sorry. You see those,
at the end of summer here each year. Can't remember what they're called. I think the word cardinal's in their name somewhere. Okay, let's get to the car. And hopefully things will improve in the car, but we'll see. Now, I have no idea where the Hawks have been spending their time on the campus. I hope that most of the walk was good. I hope it wasn't pixelated the entire time. And I know it was when we were moving that was the biggest problem, but okay, I'll be with you shortly. We're going to stick with this camera. No, I don't want
I don't want that. Come on. How about this? You know what, everybody? We're going to stop for just a second. I want to reset some things. Let's just do that, okay? We're going to stop for a moment. Well, we're live, I believe, but it didn't do what I wanted to do, and I don't have time to deal with the issue, I don't believe. Set some things. Let's just do that, okay? Stop for a moment. How's it looking? Looking okay? I don't know. What I wanted to do now. Okay, well, we'll see. Go. Okay, let's head to the campus. I don't have time to fully reset some things. There's a reset I would like to do, and for some reason it shouldn't need it, but it needs the password again, and even though it already has the password. We may do a full restart when we get to the campus. I don't know. This car easily, ahead of us, could have easily made it. No question about it. I might have even walked. I know I could have walked across the street in time. Quite the sunset up ahead. I don't know if you'll see it or not. That was Cinco by Cindy Bradley off of her new album Promise. Another Cindy Bradley tune from Promise, Take the Plunge. Hopefully we have some luck. Come on, let's go, let's go. Street lights are on. It's getting dark. Not sure what I just heard. Some chittering. You know what, I'm going to take a light here. Warning dove. I may have just heard an American goldfinch. Maybe. I hear a robin. And it sounds urgent. When there is a hawk in the area, in this area, and we hear a robin, it's usually difficult to find the hawk. Definitely hearing an American goldfinch. Chance we won't find anybody. I don't know. or cardinal. Okay. If we don't find anybody, you can blame the green herons. I should have flashed my lights at that car that just went the other way. It was a state trooper. He had his lights off. You may have seen some signs regarding, like, what is it? Cornell move in or whatever. So apparently they're already moving in. Where does the time go? I mean, it seems like, in a way, it seems like it was just yesterday that they had, commencement. But that was, it wasn't yesterday, it was in May. We are here in August. I don't know when classes begin. The move-in could be just like, freshmen or orientation or whatever. I don't know. Pretty quiet here on the campus, but it is late in the day, so maybe it's not surprising anyway. Katie did. Very well be that they're already roosting. It's not that dark, but I mean it's getting there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're not roosting yet, that they will be shortly. Wind is picking up, so I wonder if there's a storm coming in. I don't believe there's going to be anybody on Bradfield, but I'll look. So I'll have to apologize. I have a feeling we're not going to find anybody at this late stage. It's 72 degrees if you're wondering. Oh, we can't get in the, we cannot go in the plant science parking area anymore. It's blocked off. Labeled as a construction entrance. I wonder what construction they're doing, if they're doing work on the building itself or what. I would say it's due. You know, they've redone Warren Hall, which is across, you know, the other side of the Agriculture and Life Sciences quad. So if they're doing everything, you know, like I said, they're probably due to, you know, remodel plant sciences, or plant science, I should call it. That's what it's called, plant science. Surprising that no one has, you know, put a name on it other than plant science, you know, some human's name. Maybe if and when they remodeled it, I wouldn't be surprised if they end up giving it a name. You know. I was shocked last week when I saw that this road that we're on right now was finally repaved. I mean, I believe it's been decades. Come on now, decades? Yes, decades. We still have a little bit of light left. Actually, we'd have not a lot of light left, but if it weren't so cloudy, we'd have a little bit more time. Let's turn in here and look around. You never know. Last week we were lucky. We found Big Red in here. Now, I'm not hearing any vocalizations from anybody else, but no Big Red today. I have a feeling I'm going to let you down. I'm not tying anybody. We have just a few minutes left, I think, to look, and we're gonna do our best. Well, everybody, I don't think we're going to find anybody, and I apologize for that. I feel like I've let you down. I just don't see anybody today. Unfortunately. And we did hear that one robin calling near the in the stadium. Well, not really in the stadium area. But other than that, and I don't know if it was calling because of a hawk. Other than that, no sign of anybody. way, make one more, look in one more area maybe, and then I think we might just call it a day. Always want to see more, of course, but we've seen some nice things today, sometimes only briefly. You know, I enjoyed watching the sandhill cranes, for instance, in Montezuma. I thought Van Dyne Spoor was a disappointment. Would have liked to have seen, you know, a lot more there. But I'd have to say probably our best bird watching overall today was at Sapsucker Woods with the green herons. You might think, oh, there are no more birds now, it's too dark. Well, I just saw one small bird of some sort flying. I don't know what it was, but it was a bird. Anyway, I do hope you've enjoyed the day. We had a few technical issues, but not too bad. Certainly much better than last week. At least I thought it was better. Come on, let's go. Turn here, you never know. Well, everybody, I think it's time for me to pack up and head home. Seems like our hawks are not going to be found tonight. As I said, I hope you've enjoyed the day. I have. You know, even Van Dyne Spoor, sure, we didn't see much there, but I was glad that we went out there and just took a look around. If we hadn't, I'd wonder, okay, what did we miss? But it looks like, as I said, it's time for me to pack up. I want to wish you all very well. Hopefully we'll have a little better luck on the campus next time we're here. Katie did serenade. For all I know, we've got a hawk in one of these trees here. I mean, that, you know, who knows? Anyway, I'm going to head home. I want to thank you all for joining me. Hope you have a good week.